Good morning. How are y'all doing today? Happy Monday. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Forgot to turn that stuff on. 1 second. It's a Monday morning tradition to have something not working properly. Let's see. All right, that's hooked up. Let's turn this on. Beat. Oh. Well, mine's the same as yesterday. I haven't done anything else to it yet. I'll have to try and get the homework done. I'll sneak it in through this this week. Okay, let's see. That was 4 months. Okay.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Spent like 5 hours to make a boot. That's all right. Takes as long as it takes. I've certainly spent 5 hours on a boot before. Hey, Torn, thank you very much for the 4 months of support. I appreciate that. Okay, good. Let's see what we got here for you, Torn. Some wisdom for you. The past may have shaped you, but it does not define you. Embrace your present and create the future you desire. Very good. Very good. Feed. Alright, we're going to be continuing work on Alduin today. Last time we worked on Alduin, we finished off these neck scales here. So I think the next section we're going to do is kind of the underbelly region. So probably, gonna figure out where to start and where to end with this. This area will be kind of like skin in here, and then some really thicker scales up here on the chest. Just trying to think how much we should bite off. I'm tempted to do the whole underbelly in one go, but I feel like that's probably a bad idea. Let's start with the kind of from the base of the tail up into where the big scales start on the belly here, and kind of like the inside of the legs and all that, all the underside skin area, and then when we go and we add the scales, we'll be able to overlap it real nice. That's the next step. Okay. I think I'm gonna need more clay though, so let's get the old pasta machine out here.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Shinochi, thank you very much for the 39 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Happy Monday to you as well. Thanks for the continued support. Good morning, Mother. Today is Big Boy Day. What is it? How you doing, Super? Oh, the dragon. This one, he's not even the biggest. Definitely not the biggest. The biggest piece we have in the works right now is the black dragon, which we work on Tuesday evening. Alright, let's run this through the machine a few times. Get things going here. Oh, that's right. The giveaway ends today. That's right. Make sure you've entered if you haven't yet. You just have to join the Discord, go to the giveaway tab, and click the party popper icon, and you're in. What time does that kick off? Probably at like 10 o'clock, I think, right? Right around 10. Good morning, Colleen. Three hours, okay. Hey, what's up, Toadstool? All right. Hey, what's up, Ghoul? Often do you find the need to clean the pasta machine? I've never cleaned the pasta machine. I've had this one for about 10 years now. The only reason you would need to clean yours is if you're using colored clay and you want to like not cross-contaminate colors. But yeah, if you're just using it like I am for just regular gray clay here, and you know, polymer clay doesn't really get dirty with polymer clay. The only thing I'll clean off is this area down here, so that way if there's any like dust that's accumulated down there, it doesn't stick to the clay, you know. But that's about it. Sister got you one for Christmas. Isn't it funny that when you get into sculpting and your family's asking you what you want for certain holidays as a gift, and you're saying random weird things like, I really want a pasta machine. They're like, what the heck's going on? Why does he want a pasta machine? Yeah, I don't use this for pasta. I only use it for clay. I'd say if I wanted to make my own pasta, I would get a separate one for that. Clay machine. Last chunk of clay and then we should be good here. Alright, Shido. We'll see you when you get back. Spaghetti. Yeah, I never really got into making pasta. I never really felt the need to make pasta. I'm into making bread. My own breads. And I actually, this season, I really want to get into making my own like sausages and beef sticks and stuff like that. Put that smoker to work this year. I do have a meat grinder, yes. I make the dogs, Miss Sadie and Annie eat a raw diet, and I use the meat grinder quite a bit to make their blends of, you know, organ meats and muscle meats. Yeah, well, it's more of it's cheap to buy pasta, and also the ingredient. I'm not worried about like ingredients. You can get good pasta that's got just semolina in it, you know, nothing else. No need to add anything extra. That's usually the first thing that gets me into making my own stuff, is all the getting away from all the preservatives and crap. So. Alright, that's good. That or cost. That or it's cheaper. Cheaper to make it. Okay, let's see here. Give me 1 second here. Let me browse some different reference angles. Oh yeah, for sure. Beef jerky. It's crazy how expensive they make that. One thing we were like realizing that the cost of is astronomical for is plants. You know, I have like giant bags. I collect all my own seeds from the garden. Oh, seeds, that's another one. It's like $4 for a pack of seeds, like a little pack of radish seeds. I have giant like lunch bag size bags full of them that I got for free from harvesting them. Get into the seed selling business. In my old house, I caught an old lady stealing bulbs so she can plant, like digging them out of the ground. I've never done that, but I certainly have grabbed some dry, like you have an old dry crumbled flower head on somebody's flowers. Just grab that. Oh, let me prune your flower for you here. Loaded with seeds. Nice. Some next level garden poaching right there. $100. Yeah, that's not too bad, Shinoshi. It's not too bad. So what's a bulb or two? Am I gonna go dig up the neighbor's yard? I think they might be upset with me for that. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go from the base of the tail, kind of like the inside of the legs, kind of this whole belly region we're gonna sculpt here. Let's add some clay glue here. I want to add material and then get the shape looking good, and then it's just simple texture. That soft underbelly of the dragon. Do you know there's varieties of onions that will just keep growing and multiplying like a hosta pretty much. Where, you know, it's like if you never dig them completely up, you'll just have a steady yearly supply of onion. But yeah, that's $90 on seeds just to get started is good. Just be aware that everything you grow, you can gather seeds from. That, you know, so there's 2 harvests, and sometimes I look forward to the seed harvest more than the actual harvest of the vegetables and the fruits. Like when I harvest seeds, it's like, I don't know, It's like has the same value as money itself in my mind. So, still having problems there, D? It's unfortunate. We tried lowering the bit rate. Ginger and carrots are like that too. Yeah, where they'll just kind of keep kind of like multiplying. Hey, what's up, Bandito? Good morning. I went through my seeds this weekend. I want to know if I can save the ferns I brought inside. They're looking sad. Should I split them? Well, that's probably just from the lack of sun and stuff. I wonder, they should pop back up once it gets nice out. And you can put them back outside. Yeah, I collect my old seeds, but I'll still buy new seeds to get different varieties, you know. Okay, we're just gonna plop this down here. Get a nice base layer. I think ferns, or at least a variety of fern, produces an edible, a wild edible called a fiddlehead. But you have to definitely be careful about eating any sort of plant that you're not sure about. Pretty sure fiddleheads come from wild ferns, though. They kind of taste like asparagus. No random mushroom eating now. Do not recommend. Yeah, I'm not sure how ferns propagate. I'm no fern expert, that's for sure. I tell you what, I've been on a mission to grow onions from seed. I feel like I'll be able to make it happen this year. Although I thought that last year too. A lot of my problem is with onions, you need to start inside because you just don't have enough time. And I just don't have I only have one window that's south facing. Spring onions, yeah, I've done those. Even those have a hard time finishing in time. Oh, perfect, okay. Grow tent in the basement. Yeah. It's probably the first plant type I ever learned about was a hosta. Do you know you can actually eat hosta shoots? The first shoots that come up in the spring are edible. Before or after? Preferably before. Do you run them through the hosta machine? Yeah. Yeah, it's Clayton. Let's see here. They're like candied deer. Well, it's fine if they eat that and not your other plants. Sometimes the best way to deal with nature is to feed it, so it doesn't eat the other stuff that you want to keep. Oh, how nice of them. Yeah, I don't have a problem with rabbits. It's the, I do have some groundhogs. We'll see if they come back. And groundhogs, you can't keep a groundhog out. They're expert tunnelers. I just try to outgrow him. The only thing he touched last year was my beans, though. Bean plants. Whistle pigs. Hey, what's up, Charlie-Ann? Oh, we have a lot of moles too. They don't really mess with my plants though. I want to say moles go after the grubs. No, I haven't heard that there, Charlene. Most people say Kratos with hair. I've heard of him before, though. Didn't Mr. Shakes do the artwork for him? Emotes and stuff? Dragon booty, technically. that underbelly region. I guess it's more the belly, isn't it? Maybe. Okay. It's kind of the area I want to do. It's best to knock these harder to reach areas out early. And we're going to kind of put in the larger wrinkles here. Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing? I'm doing great. A new week, my friend. A new day. Happy to be here. Ain't just kind of a rough, bigger line texture here. Now we're gonna brush it down, and then we'll go back in with smaller lines. Okay. It's weird. Twitch apparently has been a little bit twitchy lately for some people. It's working fine on the other platforms for you, I bet. Or I hope. It's definitely on Twitch's end then. It's a good thing we have options nowadays. Hey, what's up, Blacksmith Pop? Oh, really? Good to know. Oh, I got message requests too. Oh, there's a spam folder too. Interesting. Yeah. Ah, okay. Ah, the joys of the internet. The work is never done. All right. Got the first brushing done there. Now I'm gonna go over with some smaller line detail. And then brush it again, and then we should be looking pretty good. You weren't cool enough? That's the not cool perk. None of the attention, good or bad. I'll take that. A worthy sacrifice. You're too cool to get that one. Ah, yes. How this looks here. It's you start to realize that if there's a certain order in which you can do things that will make life easier. So for example, this one we sculpted the head first, right? Created the whole head, and then we created the body and attached it to the kind of a base model for the body. Then I started doing the scales on the bottom of the neck. Realistically, at that point, I could have started anywhere, right? But I was thinking, let's get to all the hard to reach areas first. Get those knocked out of the way. So I did the bottom of the neck scales. Now we're doing this section. Then after that, we'll do the scales on the chest here. So I decided to do this area first because this is the hardest to reach in this whole section, and the scales lay on top of the skin. So it's like you start with the hardest to reach layer and work your way outwards, if that makes sense. Yeah. So Stan Winston School of Character Arts. You guys remember that I had won the Monster Maker contest last year? They announced, was it last year? Is it last year or the year before? I can't remember. But they announced their new contest, and it comes with Cosclay stuff. So for any of those out there that might want to enter in on that, of course, it seems Arnold. I wonder if he contacted them after I had won. I wouldn't be surprised. We can ask him when we get him on here, but this Arnold is the sponsor of this new contest, so it comes with a bunch of like monster clay and Cosclay, and let me just show you. There we go. The Monster Makers is Arnold's first business. Yeah, so here's the prize right here. So some tools, looks like a bunch of different types of Cosclay, all their liquid mediums, and then monster clay. More tools. Oh, these looks like these face molds too, which is pretty cool for making masks and stuff. And then you get a 1-year unlimited subscription to the Stan Winston School. Let's see, deadline March 4th. There you go. If you guys want to join that. I'm not going to, so. But I had won this contest. I entered it and won it last year or the year before. And I got a bunch of tools and clay, but it was different tools and clay. But definitely cool. There's all the lawyer jargon. I'll post it in Discord so you guys have it. I'll put that. Let's see. Let's put that in the creative corner. Yeah, yes, indeed, they're dragon. Oh. Do this here. Yeah, and feel free to reach out if anybody wants to actually submit. Feel free to reach out with any questions you might have before submitting, because it's more than just producing a good sculpture. You guys need to present the work well, you know. The presentation of the work is almost just as important as the sculpture itself, so be more than happy to help out in any way I can with that. That's the real mission with raising up all these new sculptors. Is we're gonna take over all the contests, the whole industry. Conquest for the Sinapbush Kingdom. I'll have to start my own dojo. mercy. Hey, what's up, Lord Gad? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Glad? What's up, wheelchair man? I don't have a link to this specific one. I think I ordered it from a music catalog a long time ago. Just Google harmonica holder. All it is a harmonica mount. I'm sure any mount will do the trick. Doesn't have to be specifically this one. Hey, thanks, Fan Life. Welcome. No. Not gonna have unnecessary details. It's not a mammal. People ever troll the stream? No, never. Never had a troll. Always wondered what they were like, what they're like. I've heard about them. Hey, thanks, wheelchair man. Didn't go to work today because I feel sick. How do people not have one sick day in a year? I can't even do 3 months. I tend to be like that. I can go whole years without getting sick, but this last year has been pretty challenging on the old immune system, I think. Yeah, oh, thanks, Fan Life. I appreciate that. As someone who manages a help desk, please take your sick days. I don't get paid sick days. My boss is a jerk. I don't get any sick days. There's other chats, Van Life. I'm streaming on 3 platforms simultaneously: YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So there's more viewers if someone was to troll, hypothetically. What do you mean? Like that troll does count as a viewer. That's true. Yeah, oh yeah, I totally agree with that. You know, they have sick days for that exact reason, so you're not spreading your cooties around. Then again, it's not everything. Every time you have like a stuffy, sniffy nose doesn't necessarily mean you're contagious. But it's always better to be safe than sorry, right? No sick days. I'm sculpting something completely different on each platform simultaneously. That's right. I'm actually like a double stacked Goro. I have 2 other sets of arms below these sets that you get. This is the top set right here. It's actually 3 desks all stacked on top of each other with completely different setups. Different themes too. My YouTube setup, desk setup, is like inside of a spaceship. Get that sci-fi fan base going. We're sculpting a spaceship over there. I don't remember. Probably. Probably was you. You're so clever. All right. That's okay. I forgive you. The Minotaur's still in progress there, King Solomon. We work on that on Thursday mornings. Doing good, man. Doing good. It's a Monday. You can't find a good one? Like I said, the one I use is just, it's one I ordered off of a music catalog back in the day, a long time ago. I wouldn't know which one to get out of any of the modern ones. There it is. There it is. Not for boredom, to prevent getting burned out on the work. I find it's the best way to have the highest quality finished result by kind of splitting the week up into multiple projects instead of grinding on one. But we have times for that too. You know, every once in a while I'll get like a bigger project from a company, and they tend to want it done pretty quick. So in those cases, we'll kind of pause everything and pause the normal lineup and then just grind through one project. So, but I wouldn't want to do that all the time. Yeah, it happens in 2 hours. (2021 or 2022? Okay, so 2 or 3 years ago. Wow, it's already been that amount of time, huh? Probably 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure Emma was around when I entered that. Please show me on your PC. Wheelchair man, I don't know. I don't know if you can get this exact one online on the computer. I ordered it from a music catalog magazine, the old school way, a long time ago. How you doing there, Brimstone? Yeah, I could see kind of probably yeah, I don't know. I've worked that way before there. No one. It's just I find it more enjoyable, not only from the stream standpoint, but also for myself, to have multiple pieces going that we kind of rotate through. What are we, 1980s people? I don't even think Amazon was around when I ordered this harmonica holder. Keyboard issues or a cat? Yeah. Alright, cool. Catch it out. You wanted to ask how did I end up getting into sculpting? I kind of, I discovered it at a pretty young age. My grandma ended up buying me a book when I was like 10 years old about Polymerclay sculpting. That was when I first kind of discovered it. But I didn't really stick with it consistently until I got older. No, I don't. I pretty much only do sculpting. But, you know, I do sculpting, you know, 8 to 10 hours a day. So typically with my free time, the last thing I want to do is more creative stuff. Gotta, you know, get outside, get some fresh air. Can't, there's only so much time in a day, right? Hey, what's up, Broadway? Good morning. Oop. Yeah, exactly. Typically, my other, I guess, hobbies include, you know, like gardening and stuff that brings me outside and lets me move around, you know. Are you any chance a toy collector? Super 7 for some reason is making new updated Hasbro cartoon style D&D figures. They're overpriced in your opinion. I'm not a collector, no. They're getting on the hype train for D&D though, I'm sure. Since it's become quite popular. Does not surprise me. Alright. Let's brush that detail with the alcohol and then that's good enough. We can bake that and then we'll be able to start this chest area here. I can work on my homework in between here for our class project. Have you ever done a dragon with feathers? No, I haven't. Mostly just your typical, like, Western style dragon. Everyone wants a Tiamat D&D figure. That's just a multi-headed dragon, right? Tiamat's a character from, I believe it's ancient Sumerian mythos. It's so funny how you can totally see that the makers of D&D were totally inspired by that stuff. Tiamat though is just like a direct, just translation. Even the name is even the same. Right. We'll put that in the oven. Also put this in the oven. This needs to be baked still from Friday. And then we're gonna work on some other stuff while we wait for that to bake. It's probably early enough that we'll be able to get back to this. Start working on those chest scales next. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get our homework done. Next. This is what we demonstrated in this weekend's class, is this shoe here. Small pieces here, stitching material. Never. Quite happy with the fingers I have. Some stairs. I think the ground is just gonna be uneven. Uneven ground. That's kind of what I was thinking. Is there a bonding glue on those strands of clay you're putting in? No. Mm-mm. The clay just sticks to itself really well. And if you're really concerned about it, you could paint some of the glue onto it onto the detail once it's done. Hey, sweet Pixel. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's really exciting to see everyone's pieces and how they're turning out. It's definitely really fun for me. I skipped you? Oh no. Did I really? I swear didn't we see a dragon post yesterday? You gotta tell me these things. I probably got something happen, I got distracted and then accidentally skipped over you. I saw it was dragon, I was like, ah, this guy. Skip, next. I'm sorry about that there, Dragon. Did not mean to. Not mean to do that. I will certainly give you some feedback. Actually, I can just do it right now. Got skipped over from distract. Yeah, let's do that right now. Let's take a look, shall we? See, not school. All right. Look up Dragon. There we go. Okay. I believe that's the most free. Okay, yeah, this is. Here we go. Week 3, still not baked. Ears are just for placement. I didn't think about it when I did the face, but kind of looks like a Harry Potter house elf, so I might develop that story. Can't wait to see what happens with the with that foam in the oven. Just kidding. Okay, yeah, don't bake foam. Oh yeah, it totally could. You could go that route, but I'm telling you, at this point, you could go any route. So even though it looks like that with the ears, if you were to take those ears off, put different ears, and then add like facial hair, it could be completely different directions. So could even see if you added just like lamb chops, where he kind of looks like a leprechaun type character, you know. He's got one of those kind of faces. Oh, I see, with the foam. Okay. That's looking good. Yep. No, I think this is good, Dragon. Nice clean shapes. The feet, everything's reading really well. The pose looks interesting. Yeah. Endless possibilities, I know. Yeah, I like the way your head turned out, so. Yeah, bake it, lock it in. You know, this stage isn't as like critical that things are like looking in a certain way, you know. And this is part of that art of knowing when something's good enough and then moving forward, you know. So this is definitely good. So I noticed that a lot of you guys were hesitant to bake or to move forward, and I get it. It's because you don't have that experience yet to know when it is at that point of being good enough, you know, so it's good. I always doubt myself. Yeah, I know. Well, the confidence comes with experience, so yeah. You have to be not afraid to you can't be afraid to fall down, essentially. So you build that confidence in making decisions by making decisions. And sometimes you're going to make the wrong decision. Sometimes you're going to say something looks good and then later find out it didn't. But that every time that happens, you're sharpening that ability to be decisive, you know. Sharpening it, making it better. So you get to the point where you can just be like super decisive and your decisions are good. So yeah, it's because when we get into this stage of the project, it's more of just execution, and you're just focused on one little area at a time. It makes it easier to kind of know when it's done. Yeah, no problem. Sorry about skipping over you. Oops. It's just like with designing parts like this, it's easy to get carried away and over design or add too much stuff going on. But it's like you almost have to allow yourself to do that a few times to know where that line is, you know. between too much and too little. It can be a fine line indeed. You have to push the boundaries, almost step over the line a little bit to know where the line actually is. All right, Rob. Happy lurking, my friend. Dream job. He doesn't get to drink the beer. Just has to rotating it. Stocking it up.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey. Hey, Plaid Jammy Pants, thank you very much for the 2 months of support. Glad you're sticking with us. I appreciate it. Let's get you some wisdom. Your second wisdom. Treat every defeat as a hidden map, a guide leading you towards immense treasure. Understanding your losses is the most profound wisdom. Hey, we just talked about that. The wisdom jar is listening to us, I swear. We just talked about that. Indeed. Wisdom indeed. Yeah, I don't think so, Red Ticket. Also, I don't think that will be as much of a dream as it seems to be. It's more of a nightmare. Can't just be drinking beer all day. That's not good. What was I going to look at? There are wisdom jars there. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna look at. Okay. Nizeras. You get a wisdom jar when you subscribe to the channel here. Or if you gift 5 or more, you can get a wisdom jar as well. Let's see. Wanted to see where we're at on the premium partner points here. Tally. $287, nice. So 287 out of 300 subscribers is what we need to qualify for the Partner Plus program. So that doesn't include gifted subs or Prime subs. Only regular tier 1, 2, or 3 helps us achieve that goal. We have today, tomorrow, and Wednesday left in the month to get, what, 13 more. And a tier 3 sub counts as 6 points, tier 2 counts as 2, and tier 1 counts as 1. So we just need 13 more points, and that will give us the first month locked in. We have to hold it for 3 months. If we hold that 300 points for 3 months, I go from a 50-50 split with Twitch to a 70% split, where I get 70% for a whole year. So It's a pretty big pay raise, pretty big deal. So I'd appreciate any help we can get making that goal happen. And thank you everybody. That is a part of that. $13 more points and month 1 will be done. That's right. The first month is February. No, I don't think so. It's already started. That's why they have the tracker available. Or do you mean when they move it down from 350 to 300? Because right now it says 350. Oh, when we were in the class. I see. I think it. I did thank everybody that subscribed at the end. So I give you a shout out. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Oh, okay, good. I appreciate it. Good morning, Liam. Yeah, you guys can see the count below the stream. The only thing that's off though is they lowered the requirement to 300, even though it says 350 on there. We only have to hit 300 points. But yeah, if you scroll down just a little bit below the stream, you can see the there's a bar there, an active tally. Hasn't updated in 3 hours. Mine was last updated 1 hour 39 minutes ago. I'm sure it's pretty close. Starting May 1st, okay. Oh, so this month might not even count, huh? It might though. You never know how they're gonna actually roll it out. I looked into the history of the fortune cookie fairly recently. Watched a little documentary on it. I think I was surprised to learn that it was Japanese in origin. Yeah, for sure, Colleen. Exactly. Yeah, whether or not it counts for this month or not, still something to shoot for. When did I become a shoemaker? I've always been a shoemaker. It's my day job. Sculpting things, just what I do on the side. Come from a long line of cobblers. See, not cobbler. All right, Ray. Hey, have a wonderful day. Okay, so this area we can't get in there with this tool, so we'll have to use this one. That's why tools with like a right angle bend like this is very advantageous. Great for reaching into those hard to reach areas. Hey, what's up, Jones? Good morning, my friend. Oh yeah. I did a Viking ship for a base of a piece I did a while ago, and that had a ton of nails in the ship as well. I know how that is. Alright, we gotta lift the nose of this up. There we go. Now I'm gonna do something that I'm gonna let the class know about. I should have told you guys to do this, but on little details like this, something I started to do is I started adding just a little bit of glue, a nice soft brush, just to really make sure that those aren't gonna pop loose. Those little details we added. So I'm just gonna kind of give them a gentle brushing here. Just have to be very gentle, not to displace them or move them around. This could be something, if you already baked yours, you can go back in and do before you bake it again. Oh, really? See, you know, I do repetitive stuff all the time, but I really, it's weird, but I never have sculpting dreams. Never have dreams where I'm doing the act of sculpting in the dream. It's always just about other random stuff. Yeah, anytime you do a little detail, you're just putting it in place, like a little rivet or a little stitch like this. Just brush a little bit of glue. I find the chance of this detail sticking around and not popping loose this helps so much with that. Because sometimes I'm living my sculpting dream. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes you'll do little details like this, and then as you're handling the piece, they'll kind of pop loose just because they just weren't attached very well. So this kind of helps deal with that. Lift the nose of that shoe, okay. Ooh. Also do it on these ones just in case. All right, so that'll go in the oven, and then I have to sculpt the other shoe for homework on that. It's gonna be much easier if we bake that now and lock it in. Yeah, we'll work on something else. The dragon should be coming out pretty soon, and then we just gotta let it cool down. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Oh, you mean like the edge of the shoe was like flopping around too much and disconnected from the frame or something like that? Which one? They're from various games and things. The big dragon with the skulls is from World of Warcraft. Okay, so I pulled this out of the oven. It's gonna need to cool down though before we can work on it, so we'll work on this sword here. This is the hilt of the sword for our Friday piece. We need to sculpt the ends here and just a little bit of the sheath. Add some clay glue. I could see though, this actually might have been a wiser move to use super glue for this part. Sometimes when you're getting the clay to stick to like a really small, skinny surface, it's better to use super glue. But we're committed now, so no going back now. The golem, yeah, the big flesh zombie looking monster thing, that's an original character. Hello. Is it safe to bake super glue? Technically, no, it's not. But you should be ventilating your kitchen anyways. It can be not healthy to be breathing in baked super glue, air. So, yeah. Only use super glue if you do use the super glue, just be very aware of that. And if you're not ventilating, make sure you do that. Ventilate the kitchen. Also, you're not using a whole bunch of it, so a little bit of toxic chemicals won't hurt you too much. We subject ourselves to toxic chemicals all the time. In our cleaning supplies and soaps and laundry detergents. It's all toxic. How'd you do the crossbeam archer on the hilt? I drilled a hole. So this is a dowel rod that I drilled a small hole, fed it through, and then super glued it. Oh yeah, this one is super glued already. Probably no worse than beer. Yeah, right. Willfully poisoning. In a world of microplastics. Yeah, why do you do that? I always used wood. I've never had a problem using wood. I mean, I get it because wood kind of, it does kind of shift around a little bit throughout the year. But it's such a, even if it like swelled or expanded and contrasted to the maximum, it's such a small amount. Mm-hmm. The amount the wood moves on a seasonal basis, the bigger the piece of wood, the more it moves, kind of thing. Think about it. Otherwise, our houses would be like falling apart every year. I mean, I guess they kind of do a little bit, but if a whole house made of wood only shifts a little bit, little piece of wood you use for your sculpture isn't going to shift very much. Oh, that's a interesting tip. How you doing there? Frozen. Well, especially with Cosclay, you don't have to be worried about it at all. Because of the flexible nature of the material. You can also seal the wood if you're really worried about it. I am doing good. Doing just fine. Hey, what's up, Jim? A little burb. Hey, Hammy. Exactly, yeah. It's completely encased. There's no atmosphere to absorb. All right. Thanks, Jim. I sure do appreciate it. $70. Where are you from there, Lord God? Hey, that's good, Jim. I'm glad. Yeah, a lot of people are. It's really exciting. It's super. I don't know. It's fulfilling when I can see so many people participating. That's for sure. Just makes it that much more exciting. Let's do a little bit bigger, a little bit more. Hey, what's up, coffee? Oh, piece of... Who's dead? Canada. Yeah, it shouldn't be that much to get it to Canada. Oh, Canada. Oh. It came loose. Again, I probably should have used super glue here instead of the clay glue. Wondering if I wanted to add fur on a hare head, do you bake it first and add a layer on, or you just, or like with the gnome thing, what you're doing? No, you want to add the fur before you bake it. You don't want to bake the forms and then have to add a thin layer and try to do fur texture on that thin layer, because it's fur, the best and most convincing fur texture has depth within the lines that make the fur. You have a lot of depth, and if you try to do a thin layer on top of a baked surface and trying to get that depth is really difficult, because you have less material to kind of work with. So I would do the fur texture before baking. It's like this dog sculpture right here. It's none of that's been baked. And I actually intend to do all the fur texture before it is baked. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt because it's quite a lot of surface area to work and be kind of careful about. Let me look up some reference really quick here. See how we want the top of this hilt to look. Surprised you're making the dog in a single pass. I mean, I could probably do... Yeah, I don't know. Like just the head. I don't know if there's an easy way to do that though. It's because it's a likeness, so it becomes very challenging to make something that has a likeness in pieces and parts. You almost have to render the whole thing. So, I mean, I could probably try to remove the head and finish it off separately, then reattach it to the body and texture the body. Possibly. But because I didn't plan for it, it's now a pain in the butt. The hindsight is always 20/20. My great joy in finding your work was realizing I never have to do it in one go again. Yeah, exactly. We very actively avoid those situations. All of my methods revolve around making the work more comfortable and easier on yourself. without sacrificing quality. Look, it's always better to do multiple bakes. Just sometimes it's hard to... Sometimes it's hard to plan it all out with something like a dog likeness or dog portrait. Especially when it's something you're, you know, I haven't messed around with dog anatomy very much. So there's a lot of discovery there. I mean, technically I could shave a layer off of him and finish off the head, bake it, and then re-add that layer, but I don't know.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Hey. Obsidian, thank you for the 19 months, my friend. Get you a wisdom here. Do you find it harder to create technical clean lines or organic flowing work? Yes, technical clean lines, it's not harder, it just takes longer. That makes sense. If you have the right technique, you can make clean mechanical shapes and make it look really nice, but it just always takes longer to render that out. There's a lot more back and forth, so. All right, let's see what we got here. That's a good idea for a future class. Maybe do like a robot sculpture or something. Something super mechanical. On the chessboard of existence, strategy and patience lead to checkmate. Play wisely, play fearlessly. Patience. The end of the game, the king and the pawn go in the same box. So true. So true. Stay humble, folks. Stay humble.
I made bird and spirit brother. You wanna see them?
What'd you do?
Look at this one.
Oh, let's see.
I made a bird.
Let me see.
I did it without reference.
Without reference?
Mhm.
Wow, you did a great job.
And you wanna see these two?
Let's see. Whoa, you made that character?
Yeah. Do you wanna see the other side?
Yeah, let's see. Oh, does it go like that? I like this.
You can move it however you want to move
Oh,
them.
that's cool. Very good job.
That's a little Darwin.
Little darling.
Little Darwin for the other. And this is her dancing.
She's dancing.
She's learning how to dance.
She's got a skirt on, huh?
No, that's just a dress.
That's a dress, yeah, right. I like her blue hair. She's got blue hair.
Yeah.
That's a really nice bird. It kind of looks like a pigeon. It's a type of bird called a pigeon.
I made a pigeons.
Pigeon, yeah.
That's what I made.
Yeah. Looks great. Just needs some tail feathers.
Tail feathers.
Mhm.
Okay, I forgot tail feathers, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, you didn't have any reference, so how could you know, right? Looks great. Good job. Good work, Emma.
See it again when I'm done with the tail feathers, okay?
All right. Sounds good. She took my critique well. Very good. I was expecting the excuses to come or something. the classic artist excuses of like, oh, it's meant to be that way, or it's my style, or it's stylized. it's my design change. You wouldn't know fine art if it bit you in the face. You're right, I wouldn't. Like, what the heck just bit me in the face? This is totally coming detached. Society pays too much attention to tail feathers. Sure. Beware fine art. Yeah. There we go. That's a good sign idea. Like one of those.
Greetings, fellow adventurer.
Those signs you
We've
put
got
outside your house.
everything you need to rest and refuel.
People would buy it. Especially the particular art community. Hey, Sherry, thank you very much for the 3 months of support. Appreciate that. Let's get you some wisdom, my friend. Hey, what's up, Bentley? How you doing? Let's see here. Wisdom for you, Sherry. Remember that every defeat is an opportunity to learn, grow, and forge a new path to victory. Oh, very true. And thanks for supporting my work there, Sherry. We are actually only like 13 points away from our goal of 300. Which, if you scroll down on the stream here, you can see a goal down below. If we hit 300 points for 3 consecutive months, I get like a 20% pay raise for a whole year. Pretty much I get instead of 50% of sub and ad revenue, I get 70% for a whole year. So, but we have to hit 300 points, and those points only come from tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs, not from Prime subs or gifted subs. So, anyone out there wants to support our cause, I would very much appreciate that.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Frozen. Alright, that's a great way. That gets us 6 points right there. This is all I can do for you, sir. That's it. Yeah, you can't really do anything more than that. So, right. So a tier 3 sub gives us 6 points towards that goal. So thank you very much. And you get to pick your fate. Jumping from a prime to this one, well, that's a big deal. Thank you very much. And it's worth mentioning, I already get 70% of tier 3 subs. So whether we hit the goal or not, I'm still getting 70% from a tier 3 sub. That's always been the case. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Here we go. We got a newt, magic mushroom, or a diddly nightshade. What do you want? Choose your destiny, my friend. Choose your destiny. The frozen. I'll let you give you a moment to decide. Nightshade. All right. Perfect. Let's see. The secret to unlocking the mysteries of the world is to embrace the unknown and trust in the journey. Embrace the unknown. That's something we normally have a hard time doing, don't we? Is the thing that thing fits better than you may think? Oh, really? Are you on a journey? We're all on a journey, whether we know it or not. Quests of some sort. Wonderful. Good to hear. Yeah, thank you very much. It's big time support there coming in. Just gonna add some texture onto this sheath here and add a little bit stitching, and then we'll bake it. Now the cutoff is going to be right about here, but we'll wait to the end to cut it. Nice. We just hit 120,000 followers on Instagram. Things have definitely been growing over there. Good job. Good job to the missus. That's all her work. Oh, isn't the giveaway pick coming soon here? Coming soon. Only slightly jealous. Don't be jealous, my friend. Do you post reels at all, McCoffee? Or do you just do photos? That was kind of the trick for us, was to really start focusing on reel production. 8 minutes, okay. Let me know when it gets a little closer and we'll pull it up on the screen and see who gets picked. Last chance to enter in the giveaway. We're giving away this sculpture right here. 8 minutes till the winner's picked. All you have to do is join Discord, go to the giveaway tab and click on the party cone little emblem there, you'll see. It's gonna pick the winner automatically in 8 minutes. So this is my way to say thanks to everybody for all the wonderful support and for hitting the goal we set. So good work everybody. Team effort. No one can do it, but it takes a whole team. All right, let's brush this. That's right. That's exactly true. There, the Frozen. We caught on to that and really said, you know, for the longest time we were being stubborn and like, I want to do things my way and I don't care what the algorithm's doing. But it's kind of counterproductive if you're trying to grow somewhere, you know. So we decided to start tweaking what kind of content we make in favor of what the algorithm's doing, and work smarter and not harder kind of thing. And it certainly made a huge difference. Doing things the stubborn way, I think it took us like a couple years to grow to a couple thousand followers. And then all we did was switch to making short videos instead of photos. You know, not being stubborn and doing what the algorithm likes. And got in the hundreds of thousands pretty quickly after that, so. Definitely was worth it. Of course, it's more than just switching to making videos. You have to make nice videos, of course. Has to be good content. Oh yeah, it is open already. So let's see. Let's go to the giveaway tab. That's a good call, by the way, because yeah, my computer can take a few minutes to load up Discord. Ends in 4 minutes. Okay, 238 entries. Very nice. It won't work? What won't work? So when you join the Discord, make sure you go to the rules tab and hit the reaction button to the rules. Then you'll be able to go to the giveaways tab. It's just stops bots from coming in and spamming the Discord. Yeah, let me show you. So once you get into the Discord, you'll click see where it says rules here. And then you just click this little, oh, you can't see because of the dragon. Click that little dancing guy. See this little dancing guy? Hit that button and then it should activate the rest of the channels. Scroll down to giveaway right here. And then you hit this button right here to enter. 3 minutes. That's how you do it. Hey, what's up, Funka? Alright, what? 1 minute left? 2 minutes left? Alright, switch over. Let's watch it. It should just automatically post to here. So let's see who's gonna get it. Ooh, the anticipation. Waiting patiently. What's up, Blue? Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Oh, my clock says 16, but it hasn't picked it yet. Just give it a minute. Give it a second here. Oh, 39 seconds. Just updated. Here it comes. Who's it gonna be? Wait for it. Wait for it. Rigged. Who shall it be rigged for today? Any second now. And. Oop, there it goes. McFlaky. McFlaky is the winner. Congratulations. Bot is trolling it, alright. Everyone else, you lost. Obviously, it was rigged. Obviously. So spam your rigged emotes if you didn't win. McFlaky was the winner. Okay. Got to enter to not win. That's right. Yeah, if McFlaky is watching, DM me. I'll DM McFlaky actually. Get their address and stuff. I think they're not here. Roll again. Rigged. Scar just reacted. Let me message McFlaky. How long am I giving the giveaway winner to claim their prize? Oh, geez. That's a good question. Perhaps 1 day should be enough time? What do you think? Three minutes. I think 1 day is good. So if I've not gotten a response by this time tomorrow, I don't know. Can we even re-roll with the giveaway? Maybe it has a re-roll function. All right. I just sent the message. Might be an evening watcher. Yeah, right. Exactly. Okay. 1 day. Or after night stream tomorrow. Yeah, maybe. After night stream. Okay, yeah. We'll give it till the end of tomorrow. And if I have not received word by then, we will re-roll. Don't go crazy, Colleen. I think I'm married. Cool. Congrats. And thank you, everybody. Seriously, thanks for making stuff like that happen. It's only because of all your guys' support I can put time towards stuff like that. And we shall certainly do more. I can slide the dragon back over now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey. August Champus, tier 3 sub. Holy cannoli. Grab some. Choose your fate, my friend. 7 months, tier 3. Thank you very much, August Champus. Helping us push towards that 300 sub point goal. You got Spider, Broken Heart, and Willow the Wisp. Hopefully we got 300 now. Willow the Wisp, Spider, and Broken Heart. Choose your destiny. Willow. Okay. Let's see what it says. As the minutes tick by, we must remember that every second is a precious gift to use wisely. True. Easy to forget. That's why we have to remind ourselves of this truth. That all time is precious. Indeed. No, we stopped doing the stories for tier 3. We had to we ran out of stories really quick, so we had to change things up. So as for right now, tier 3s unsub. As for right now, tier 3s get tier 3s and 2s get to choose their wisdom, and tier 1s get a random one. So. We'll just have to wait for our counter to update to see where we're at on the hitting that 300. Now we have to hold that 300 for 3 months. So What is the fun in choosing wisdom? Well, you have a hand in your own destiny. You choose your fate. That means you can blame no one but yourself. Because they just changed it, Corvic. When they came out with the program, the goal was 350, but they recently just lowered the requirements to 300. So they just haven't updated it on the counter yet. Do you ever selectively harden finish areas while you work? Or yes, that's exactly how I work there, McCoffee. For example, this hilt right here is hardened, and the only thing we just sculpted was this section and then these two little ends here. So this is ready to go in the oven to be baked. And go ahead and set that to the side for now. And we can get to work, back to work on the dragon. So I did that here. I sculpted the underbelly area. See this kind of like skin detail? And then I baked it and hardened that in. And so now we're gonna start the details on the torso here. That's the next step. Let me pull up reference first. Got quite some big scales going on. Let's see. Just a second. It's really hard to see. Some characters you'll sculpt, you just have barely any reference to work with. Let's go here. There we go. Okay. Let's add some clay glue here on the chest. Me and the missus realized we never watched season 3 of The Witcher, so we started that last night. Have we watched the 3rd season yet? It's one of those things you just kind of forget you never did.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
First anniversary, 1 year, James Hunt. Thank you very much. Happy 1 year anniversary, my friend. Get you some wisdom here. You get to play season 3 when you play Witcher 3. Oh, really? Is that the storyline that plays out? Still haven't seen the Red Baron yet. That guy. Let's see here. Life is a grand adventure. Make the most of every moment. The road ahead is full of countless surprises. There we go. Very good. Thank you, James. Thanks for sticking with me. It's been a wonderful year. Okay. Good morning, Nanya. How you doing? Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna slap this piece of clay on here like that. Starting your work day, huh? Good. It's been a really good Monday so far. We just announced the winner of the giveaway. Just happened. Wasn't you, I'm sorry. You have to prove that you actually work somewhere? I don't believe you. All lies. It's all AI. I don't believe them. Funny how life tends to have cycles, doesn't it? It's one of those seasons and cycles. We're no different than the world we find ourselves in. You're an automotive warranty administrator. Oh, that's wonderful. Automotive warranty administrator. For new cars, I imagine. So you just kind of manage warranty claims, manage and investigate warranty claims? Okay. Do you enjoy your job? There you go. That's good. We certainly spend a lot of time in this world working, so putting yourself into a job that you enjoy. A wise move indeed. Dragon has a shirt. Yeah, we're just kind of laying the foundation layer of the next section I plan to sculpt. Just kind of figuring out where this point of separation is going to be. Then we need to look at the shape of it and decide if we need to add any mass or change the shape. I don't think so. I think size is good. You've joined the ranks of the working lurkers. Working and lurking. They tell me it's a good place to do that here. See now, Bush Kingdom. So they say. Now let's plan out where these big scales are. Okay, so we have Hey, thanks, Commander. Ever done a leprechaun? Not specifically, no. I've done leprechaun-like things. You know, like this guy right here we just did for a giveaway piece. But not an actual leprechaun. Things in the same wheelhouse or style. Okay, let's see. So this... It's right there. There you go. How many sculptures do you have? I don't know. Quite a few in progress. I only have in progress work because my work is it's all commissioned, so it gets sent off once it's finished. Let's get some calipers here and we'll check our measurements here. Alright, it's about the same size. It's good. We'll double check, make sure we're symmetrical. You were gonna prank? Don't prank me. Master gave Dragon his shirt. Dragon is free. Could I possibly do Falcor from the Neverending Story? I can. I can do anything. Anything and everything. If you're interested in having something made, just shoot me an email. More than happy to discuss it with you. Already on my desk. That's his cousin, Frank. So, right there.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey. Silex. Francor, cousin. Thank you very much for the 61 months there, Silex. Can't believe it's been that long already. Isn't that crazy? Seemed like just yesterday you and your fella came waddling down in here. Oh, hey, it's empty. Let's try this one. Let's see what we got here. Do you like your head? Compassion towards those who have wronged us is true strength. Very true. Very true. And then it kind of branches off into some side ones here. Actually, just plotting where these are all going to be, these scales here. Okay. Start building out the shape here. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is my main platform. That's where I started streaming. That's where I've been streaming all these years. Kick and YouTube are new. Newer. Gotcha. I appreciate that. Playing a game? Sculpting Simulator 2024. Looks like Minecraft. Yeah. This is just Minecraft, some voxels here. Just punching some trees, nothing to see here. Salam, Melissa. Does anyone else have a problem with Twitch when they use a VPN? I don't know. I don't. Graphics need some work, lazy devs. We're actively working on it, alright. Let's see. Alright. What's that one? There's a jalapeno. Mm-hmm. Spicy bean. Ooh, that one was extra spicy. They loaded that one up. That's way spicier than a normal jalapeno. Alright, another one. Ooh, I don't like the look of this one. It's pink with spots. Oh, bubblegum. Alright. Nope. And a red bean, huh? Apple. Spicy apple bubblegum. New ice cream flavor. We're developing a new line here. You try it. It's good. Gotta stay open-minded about things. To explore the uncharted territories. That's interesting. Maybe Twitch has something going on the back end. I don't know. Something on Twitch's end, I'm sure. I couldn't tell you what, though. Hey, what's up, sister? Interesting. Old Twitch. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember those big hate raids and stuff. Could be the Hegelian dialectic problem reaction solution there. Never know. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's another reason to ban VPNs, because they, on the money side of things, you can get subscriptions cheaper if you're from a different region. So if they didn't ban VPNs, people could essentially figure out where the cheapest region for subs is and just go there. Or subscribe from that region. Well, the bill is based on the billing location. Oh, okay, okay. It's not based on, I see. That makes sense. So, no motive on that front then. Twitch CEO did make a point of Twitch being on the lookout for mysterious tier 3 subs from Turkey to up the partner plus point. Oh yeah, that's a loophole right there. That makes sense. Let's create some Turkish accounts. Yeah, because the points don't scale. Even though some people in different regions are paying less, you still get the full 6 points. Wow. They already thought of that, though. Yeah, they see a streamer that strangely all of a sudden has like 30 subs from tier 3 subs from Turkey. The stream's a big hit over there, what can I say? Hey, thanks, sister. Thanks for hanging out with us, too. Working and lurking. Just building up the volume on these large chess scales here. It's looking pretty good. Ah, I see. I don't think he means to stream, like to actual stream, but to watch. Or do you mean to like run a stream? I don't have anything lined up. Pretty much, I don't really decide what I make. I just work on what I'm commissioned to do. So maybe there's always a chance though when I finish a piece from a certain genre that someone that's a fan of that genre will see it and will be inspired to commission something. So maybe. As of right now, nope. Negative. Yeah, everything I make is commissioned for the most part. Yo, Gorath. We shall see, my friend, we shall see. You never know what tomorrow brings. Let's see. Like the player characters, yeah. I mean, sometimes people create characters that they become a very fond of, and they'll want to immortalize the memory of in sculpture form. But usually player characters, it's like D&D or MMO player characters, ones that have been played for a while. Something that has a little more special meaning. Right, yeah, exactly. Oh, really? What's the source of the canon? Are there book, or is there a book series written about That world? Or is it just what Bethesda decides it is? Tamriel? Is that the name of? I see. Awkward proportions or wrong detail. Well, you can always remove parts and redo them. You can always cut material away or sand it away with the Dremel tool if it's a really big issue. Corvik, have a good one, my friend. Thanks for chilling. Oh yeah? I bet a lot of the canon for Elder Scrolls is found within the books in the game, I imagine. Have you ever done sculpture that other people paint? No. But I have a project coming up that will be unpainted because the client wants to paint it. So that'll be the first one. I'm certainly not opposed to taking on commission work for unpainted pieces. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a brave maneuver to iron out a canon for a story. Of course, there's one person that did it very well, and that was Tolkien. That's not an easy thing to do, to iron out canon on that level. Yeah, just remember it for next time. Next time when you're bulking things out, just keep that in the back of your head. If you find yourself adding too much material, just simply cut it away and add a ball of foil. But yeah, it takes time to kind of learn where to draw that line, you know. All good experience. That's how I've always understood the realms of Oblivion, as like interdimensional, not intergalactic. I don't know. I didn't know. I was not familiar with the cosmology of the Elder Scrolls. Wait, what happened? Power go out or something? Oh. I see. The fixture itself broke. You had to get a new fixture. Aziz light. Thank you, Aziz. I didn't know the lore for scrolls went that deep. Time to go down a YouTube rabbit hole later. I will learn all about it. So I'm sure someone somewhere made a nice video summing it all up for me already. What a luxurious age of information we live in, where not only is all the information you ever want available at your fingertips, but there's people that have spent the time to study and summarize in a very educational and entertaining video. So I don't have to spend hundreds of hours digging into it myself. How convenient. Okay. Like the mystery of the dwarves. It's always been an interesting point of the game. Oh, interesting. Wonder if they'll ever have an underwater expansion. The oceans of Tamriel. Go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Oops. Well, you've certainly gotten me excited to go investigate some of the lore. I didn't think it was that deep. Makes sense though. Games are very detailed. Don't we meet one dwarf, one remaining dwarf in the game? Can't you find him in the underground area in Skyrim? I think I remember being a little bit not disappointed, but I didn't expect them to look the way that they looked. It's almost like elvish, kind of. Ghost of a dwarf? Or maybe it was a different type of elf. Can't remember. Last dwarf of Morrowind looks like a sumo. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. All right. I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing here. The Falmer. There we go. Oh, that's right. That's the elves that were mutated into the the goblin creatures, right? That's right. Snow elves. That's right. Now I remember. Spoiler alert. uh. Sorry. Somebody's got to set the rule on how long something has to be up before you can openly talk about things. Oh, there we go. 2011. I say a decade is pretty safe. Yeah. Too soon. Sorry. Sorry. Any word on the next Elder Scrolls game? They got some big shoes to fill after Skyrim, I think. Yeah. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Even if they did a really bad, even if it was their worst expansion yet, I'll still enjoy it. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good, but yeah, I agree. I don't want to be playing any MMOs. But I heard good things. All right, 1 second. Sky Oblivion. Bolivia. Well, greetings from Bolivia. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Anybody worked on? A few people said that they baked theirs today. I got mine in the oven too. I just gotta do the second boot. She probably got distracted. I thought for sure she'd come back, show the feathers, and then try to con her way into sculpting with me. You never know with kids, man. They change it up all the time. Oh yeah? Watching the VOD and attempting tonight. Alright. Having a character in foot wraps would be quite cool, I think. I'd say if any of the toes or anything would be visible, I would just sculpt the foot first and then bake it and then do like a wrap layer. That could look cool. Certainly.
Listen, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Gabriel, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Synapbush Kingdom. Thank you very much for supporting my work. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, that's okay. Even if you don't get the spacing good, it'll still look good in the end. And yeah, I know it's you get better at doing equally spaced lines. It's definitely a skill that you develop as you go. Being able to make lines all the same spacing. Kind of like looking at something and making it equally spaced without measuring. That's one of the many background skills you slowly develop as you go down this sculpting journey. Fashionable gnome.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Frick Master, thank you very much for the 2 months. Happy to be a sub. Hey, thank you so much for supporting my work. I'm happy to have you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know, Dragon. I don't know if it is available. You're right, we did do a foot on that. The reality is that I'm never going to be able to demonstrate everything in one project, which is exactly why we need to do multiple projects. I think the key is when we pick our multiple projects, we're picking variation. But you know what I should do is I should write down anytime that happens, where there's like a hole that needs to be filled, and maybe we can do like a mini lessons somewhere. Is there a way to see how long you've been a follower? If you're on PC, you should be able to click on your name and it should tell you. Actually, I wonder if I can tell you. I wonder if I can do that. Let's see here. September 16th, 2013. 2013. It's about a year after you created your account on Twitch. Intercession sculpting class. Yeah. Like a mini lesson. Where we just do it's not like a project, but like just a random thing, like sculpting a foot. Waited a while and listened. I still gotta kick Botrix out of Twitch. It's my bot I use for the other platforms. Somehow he took it upon himself to join Twitch. Is sculpting hard to get into? No. It is not. In fact, we're running a free class right now you can take advantage of. Get right into it and know what to do. Follow along. Class happens live on Sundays for the new lesson, and you can watch all the old lessons to play catch up. Will be available pretty much indefinitely. So if you ever get the spark and want to jump in, you'll have that resource available to you when the time is right. The turn of the tide. Yeah, the best trick I could say for you there, Red Ticket, is to lay down a layer of clay first, and then, you know, like add a fresh layer of clay if you can. You know, like a little section of clay that blends into the existing material, and then attach the laces onto that fresh section. Do you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Maggie? Thank you. No problem. This character has these, like, almost like larger carapace scales, not like the traditional smaller scales. I think we'll just cut it off right there. Bad. Yeah, now we gotta do the other side. But I think we'll have to finish. We'll have to do that other side next time. Put that there for now. So next Monday we'll finish off this side, and then we'll get into doing the textures and get that baked in. After that, we'll probably move from here, after we get this underside done, to probably the legs. Start tackling the legs one at a time. And then after that, it'll be the kind of the back of the neck. We'll have to make the wing armature and make it detachable, as well as figure out what's going on with the tail. So not too bad. I'm definitely glad we used this really sturdy armature here, this steel threaded rod here. It's gonna get heavy, but it'll be well supported. So all right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we certainly got a lot done this morning. Finished the sword hilt of another project. Got this underbelly area going pretty good. Tonight I'll be on at 5 p.m. Central Time, and we'll be working on Lizelle. I think we'll be starting to sculpt her armor. So, yeah. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get out of here, go get some lunch. Happy Monday. Week is off to a great start. Thanks again, everybody who's supporting me and helping push the goal of 300 points to unlock that pay raise for me. I really appreciate that. I don't know where we're at on that right now. Let's see. Let's see. Scroll down here. Give it a second, it's loading. Oh yeah, it hasn't updated yet for me. I bet we're pretty close, if not there already. So we get that 300 locked in for the end of the month, and then we just need to hold it for 3 months. And that will be a game changer for sure. But anyways, let's see. Let's find someone to raid here. Let's get out of here. Oh, sure.
I'm gonna help you.
You gonna help me?
Are you done working?
Yep. I'm about to pick someone to raid. Let's see here. Oh, I like your outfit.
My outfit?
Yeah. All right. Let's pick somebody to raid. Twins.
When I pick somebody to raid, I want to pick somebody to raid.
Yeah, well, you can help me pick. Should we do I paint burbs?
No, the one with the pink on it.
No, not that one. We want to pick an art stream.
That one?
Maybe tofu. Oh, wait, tofu.
Nah.
She's painting. She's got red hair.
No, I don't want.
All right. There's the Moko maids right there.
I don't want Moko maids.
You don't want Moko maids?
No.
No. Okay. There's. Let's see here. Reaper Miniatures. They're painting some sculptures. Her name's Anne.
There's something so cool. Do you know?
What?
I want to show you the one.
Well, just point at it and tell me.
I want the one with the gray table.
The gray table? This one?
No.
Or this one?
That one, yeah.
Oh, okay. Epic Duck Studios. His name's Epic Duck. He's painting miniatures.
His name is Epic Duck.
Epic Duck, that's right. Epic means really cool. When something's really cool, you say, that's epic. Can you say that's epic?
That's
Epic. Yeah, epic.
Can you sculpt?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let's get this raid started first here. Hold on. Let's see here. I have to type it in. All right, everybody. We'll see you later. Picture.
A picture of what?
Me and Uncle Andy. Till next time, friends.
You and Uncle Andy?
Bye-bye.
That's you and Uncle Andy?